Yo, chat. Good morning. Oh, did I not leave music? Oh, my bad. Sorry, chat. Holy fuck. How you guys doing this morning?
Oh, that's fresh from the water, isn't it?
Good morning. I did the storyline last night. God damn. Apparently, actually, I won't say anything because I don't want to spoil it. I mean, you're also using a smaller cooler, right? Yeah. Oh, you got the 360? Okay, that shouldn't be that big of a difference. Yeah. There's lots of headroom when it comes to temperature-wise. As long as you're not sitting pegged at like the TJ Maxx, you're fine. Obviously, in terms of performance, it's always better to run cooler because your CPU has automatic boosting. So the cooler your CPU is, the longer it'll maintain its automatic boost until your loop becomes saturated enough for it to just sit at its normal speed. Tenebrom subjugation. Oh, that's right. Yeah. Those other things. Okay, let's get to the grind. Did I not?
Yeah.
Guess I did not. Alright. I don't remember. What was at the spot I was at yesterday? The spot's pretty quiet in general, though, eh? Oh, the other one I was doing was probably inside. Oh no, it was right here. What am I talking about? I had my horse parked right here. That's right. You're back for more? Oh, you brought some with you? Perfect. That comes to no surprise. Okay, what? What are the takes? Oh, not going over it again. I've already said my takes on it a bunch of times, and I don't need to go over them again. Okay, adamantines, corrupteds. I feel like, yeah. What am I missing? Was I using this build? What the fuck? Or maybe I was using this one. Right, I want to wear 2 corrupteds. Not corrupted, sorry. Those are 7. These are 8. These also have back attack. So I think if I'm going to drop anything, I drop these first. I just value a comfy grind so much. Just gonna wear these. Yeah. Okay, there we go. And then it helps you move rocks. Shit. Why don't you go back in time 15 years? Have 3 more boys or 3 boys. And then you don't need me to go back in time. Why the unyielding? These aren't unyielding. What are you talking about? Huh? Am I missing something? Fortitudes? Oh, knockdown resist. Between these, see, these give monster damage, monster DR, and knockdown resist. So 20% between the 2 of them. Plus this. And plus my calc gets me to 100%. %100% resist at Adonia spots? Yeah, I mean, yeah. Get our loot scroll rolling. You don't know. I legit just showed an adamantine there. I do not need 2 adamantines because I run a calc. Once again, between the 2 stalwarts, 1 adamantine, and the calc, I'm at 100% resistance. Are my artifacts not set up properly? No. Oh, that's also what I'm missing is house buff. But we'll add it after we'll do it after this next. After this cycle. Stream's been live for about 30 frickin' seconds and I'm already losing my mind. I'm gonna go turn chat off and get into the zone. I wonder how many Hans we need. Oh, it's still like 70. Probably won't get that today. There's a website dedicated to that information. So you thought you would get the data from somebody who's put less than 10 hours because you think that they're... I have no patience today. It's not on you guys, that's on me. Just for information, this spot has been out so little, like legit 24 hours, and I certainly haven't been grinding it for 24 hours, that any individual experiences here are going to vary widely. There's going to be some people who get really lucky and some people who have got unlucky in their first hours of grinding here. So any individual experiences do not matter currently. The only information I have is that I enjoy this spot. That's it. I enjoy it. When I'm not getting knocked down 3 times in a row and losing a void crystal. Gonna eat something tasty for dinner today? I have some, I think a haddock. I always confuse the two, haddock and halibut. I have some haddock pulled out. I don't know what I'm going to do with it yet. I honestly just might give it a nice little pan sear. And then put it over a bed of rice with a fried egg on top. Maybe some steamed carrots on the side. In the air fryer. Shit, I have never thought of trying to make fish in the air fryer. I might try that tonight. Thing is I gotta pick up my wife from work after I bring the kids to dance, so I gotta feed the kids first, and I don't want to make the fish and then have it sit for an hour until my wife gets home, so I was planning on making hers later. So I'm cooking 2 batches today anyways. So maybe I'll just do 1 batch for the kids and then another batch when I get home with the wife. And I love my air fryer. I think the only issue, and I got a bigger air fryer, but I wish I got an even bigger one. Because I can barely, I can fit a small whole chicken in it, but not a larger whole chicken. A larger whole chicken won't have proper airflow, and then it kind of defeats the purpose. So the biggest thing I would recommend is just make sure you get one big enough, or maybe one with 2 different baskets. I love the air fryer though. It was one of those things I procrastinated on for years, and then when I finally got it, I was like, fuck, I should have done this sooner. Grilled cheese in the air fryer. Huh. I have never tried that either. I bet you get one hell of a crunch, because it's not only just, you know, obviously frying it, but it's probably drying out the outer layer of bread a bit too at the same time, which probably gives it extra crunch. I have a Ninja air fryer, but yeah, next time I would definitely get one with like a dual basket or like a really big basket. Because like I said, the biggest thing is, like, it sucks. I mean, I guess it depends on what you're cooking for. If you're just a bachelor and it's just you're cooking for, or maybe just you and your wife, what I have would be absolutely perfect. But when you're cooking for a family of 4, I wish I had more space in it. Because, like, if I'm making french fries for all of us, for example, I want to put it all in there, and I can put it all in there, but it just requires more time because I got to open it up more frequently and toss it around to make sure everything's cooking evenly. Where ideally what I should be doing is just doing it in 2 batches. I'll sometimes do that. I'll start it in like you just said, right? I'll start like chicken thighs, for example. I'll start them skin side down in like my stainless steel or cast iron pan, get a nice sear and crispy skin on it. Then I'll season it, and then I'll just put it in the air fryer on a lower temperature instead of heating up the whole oven to finish it. And then you get that really nice crispy skin, and then like it's cooked all the way through. And yeah, just it's a great tool. Also, when you're like cooking things like pizza pockets, right? You put a pizza pocket, I'm sure you all have been there, right? You cook it in the microwave, and you got some spots that are as hot as lava. You got some spots that are still ice inside of it, because the microwave isn't heating it evenly, right? Even if you put it on the outer edge of the dish that's turning, which is what you're supposed to do. A lot of people don't realize in a microwave you're supposed to offset your food to allow for more even heating. But anyways. What I do is I actually will cook it for half the time in the microwave first to get the inside nice and warm, and then I'll finish it in the air fryer so you have that nice crispy outside like you baked it. And it's the best of both, but in like a fraction of the time of putting it in the oven. Oh shit, I gotta go get my house buff, that's right. That cycle went fast. Fuck. I don't know, I really like the rigids. Running the 2 rigids just makes it so much more comfy. I feel like I have to maneuver so much less frequently that it ends up being more damage. I need that Adonia crystal. I need to upgrade my... Like, I still have, like, what? 15 plus 12, 27 more AP coming my way once I upgrade these things. Only problem with the artifact ones is, I'm probably going to update those ones last, right? Oh, fuck, I forgot to clear this out from yesterday. Oh, well. Now I'm hungry. I know, me too. I actually have some nice little sausage rounds. I might actually do them in the air fryer later while I'm making the eggs. Oh, you know what's also sick to make? Is take like a whole potato. If you're trying to make yourself like a nice little breakfast, but you don't want to go through the effort of like going crazy with a potato and chopping it up, either making home fries or whatever, right? What I do is I'll take a potato, I'll cook it in the microwave, and then when it comes out of the microwave, it's hot as fuck, but just chop it into like little circles, right? So like put it down as it would just lay normally on the pad, and then just cut it vertically so you have all these little potato circles, right? And then I just lightly spray them with some cooking oil, some seasoning salt, and whatever else you might want to put them in. Just finish them in the air fryer, and you get the nice little crispy edges on them in like a fraction of the time. And have that with your eggs. Put some bacon in there on the side too. Could you meet the resist cap with the Nuver statue to get a little more AP? Yeah, I could, but I don't want to. Because I like the DR. I'm not running the calc for the resist, I'm running the calc for the DR. It's a minor trade-off. Like I said, you get more damage by not having to maneuver around as much, avoiding attacks. That actually seems much more consequential here. Remember, I'm a sage, not a warrior. I don't get to sit here with a whale tendon more of DR while grinding. I have to actually consider my survivability. It's not an issue of taste, that's an issue of privilege. Am I gonna try the warrior? I tried the warrior at Orbita. I don't know. It's just one of those things. I just like my sage too much, no matter how much I try to grind on something else. I'll be honest, if I was gonna grind on something else, I would just do Guardian. It may not be as fast as the Suck Warrior, but it is even more chill. Because the Guardian has, even though it's not as tanky as the Suck Warrior, it has more sustain and the cooldowns are just brain dead. But let's be honest, that tag slot's been saved for the Savior. Yeah, Scholar's a pretty banging class right now. People are underestimating. It's really good 1v1. It's really good PvE. I think just in large scale, it's kind of just doing its own thing all the time. I don't know if I've ever seen really a sorry, one sec. Oh, excuse me. A Scholar pop off in large scale. Ignore res? Didn't they get rid of all ignore res from the game? Yeah, we don't even have ignore res crystals anymore. Maclaws probably don't even have it anymore either, right? No. You know, it'd be sick if they end up doing what I think they might do, and they end up combining the uses of the protection and the destruction stone when they do the alchemy stone rework. Just think about that. That's already an extra, what, 7% resist there? That's enough that, I wonder how that'll change things up. That basically means you never have to run 2 adamantines anymore, right? Doesn't matter what you're running. You could get away with 1 and 2 of the stalwarts or the other variants. Even if you're running like a Courage. You know what I found kind of nice here that I haven't done yet today? This spot's kind of bright. So unlike other spots of the game, I found that turning up the contrast and turning down the gamma a bit makes it a lot easier on the eyes. Then you're not being permanently flashbanged all day long. And the nice thing is, because this spot's so bright, it's not even like it gets super dark at nighttime. Well, the only crystal you would want to drop is the adamantine, and I don't think you would have enough to drop that. The other crystals also give you monster DR and AP, so you're definitely not giving them up. In terms of PvE stat distribution, they're fucking juiced. Any of you guys get any full drops from this spot yet? Looks like they're buffing this spot too. Looks like they're adding a little AFK phase to the end of it. They're making the mobs drop more trash loot. They're making the frog drop more trash loot. It looks like they're making the mobs hit a little bit less. Sorry, the frog hit for less, but they're going to make them do guard block damage. 2 Han crystals? That's actually kind of sad. I would so much rather have the other ones, because you only really need 1 Han crystal, right? If I'm getting a full drop, I want the artifact things. You did 11 hours? God damn it, Williams. Get a life. What a loser. I only played the game for like 8 hours yesterday, so I'm obviously not a loser. You made a full artifact yesterday? What the fuck? How the hell did you get so many? What the hell? I only have 33 of those things. Don't be a casual, easy, yeah. Yeah, you heard it here, folks. I'm just a casual. Resist crystals on rift tokens. Rift tokens. What are rift tokens? Why am I drawing a blank? Oh. You don't have the resists you need? Are those resist crystals not sitting on the market? Didn't have knockback? Oh, gotcha. Wait, because grinding mirror walk last night was annoying. I saw somebody else grinding mirror walk yesterday. What don't I know about mirror walk? What's going on? Why is that now 2 people I've heard that apparently grinded that spot? Oh, I absolutely do. Thank you so much for telling me that. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Okay. Let's see people re-streaming it. Why the fuck can't I find like an official stream for it? Oh, here we go. Found it. So, do they have it confirmed that the person they have? I know they were just saying a suspect for a while there, even with, I mean, well, I don't know, I guess we'll find out. I don't know why I'm yapping. They're literally going to announce it and probably tell us everything they know. Or everything that they'll let us know. Yeah. Well, of course. Unless you lived your whole life not knowing anybody, right? You know, there's a lot of people who I've met over the years who know me, obviously, right? And if I had done something as heinous as this to such a prominent figure, obviously there's going to be one of those people who are going to be like, oh yeah, I know who that is. Well, they're doing their mic checks. Oh, how my buffs doing? Alright. Yeah, I'm about to get 4 amplified waves today. So my evasion setup is going to be complete. Aside from upgrading the artifacts, obviously, which, you know, that's going to take time now. And then I'm going to find out if I wasted those on the evasion shit. We'll find out. The thing is worst case scenario, I only really wasted 2 of the waves. I want to do 4 waves for the Centaur setup, just to try out the full evasion. But I do plan on using Steel Shield regardless, which uses 2 waves. I'll give a 5-minute warning. Okay, so we're potentially far off still. Maybe I'll throw on the PBD podcast. They're obviously getting ready to talk about this too. Delayed? Yeah. No, I heard them say that they're gonna give a 5-minute heads up when they're when it's about to start. But that sounds like when they say they'll give a 5-minute heads up, that basically means they don't have a timeline yet. Tyler Robinson. By Jatina Weekly. Does Jatina have like a weekly she doing right now? Is there some like event going on? Oh, those. Yeah. The ones from the Y tab you're talking about. Yeah, I got that. I actually got to hand it in. Huh? Yeah. That reminds me, I should actually find some time to do it. Might do it tonight and use it to test my evasion setup. Maybe I'll swap after. Well, after I get like 6 more crystallized. Get that one setup all set up. How many rotations are there out here too at this spot? I wonder. Seven for the 5th castle? 7 different grind spots? Shit. Anybody make a map of that yet? Because I only know of, I think, 4. Part of me wants evasion to be hot doo-doo, just so I can finally commit to the crit and back attack reforms and have my PvE go crazy. I really wish we could just swap reforms the same way we could swap crystals. Oh, we just got 2 crystallized. Yeah. You know what you need to do, Migs? Exactly what I did. I go into the settings, and I actually turn the contrast up and the gamma down. You can even turn this down a bit, but it makes it a little more washed out. I find you do that. Oh god, I'm dying to mobs. Right? You can even bring this down even a bit further. I found that it made it a lot more tolerable. Yeah, give me something big, Beelzebub. Beelzebub? No. How do you feel about Dunny? Feels a bit sloppy. Thought it'd be better for a hard cap area. I like it. I mean, they're the best spots in the game, right? They're up there or above Orzekia. But they didn't go absolutely crazy like they did with Elvia Serendia, where all of a sudden the amount of silver everybody's making doubled. I think that's a good thing. It sounds like they're actually finally having a little bit of control over the amount of inflation they push into the game. I think the biggest mistake, though, is Debos. They honestly shouldn't. They shouldn't have let Debos drop here, and they should have just let it so Debos were. They just made it so there was more trash. And no 1+1 preferred as well. Yeah, them swipers are jonesing. People who don't want to play the game and just want to swipe, they are itching for those half-price packs because that's effectively what that is. Me, I want them to put the limits on swiping again. Yeah. The fine line, though, right? For a very long time, you were able to make the argument that BDO is pay to lose, not pay to win. But these days, you can't make that argument anymore. I mean, it's still missing the winning component, because you got to ask, okay, what are they actually winning? But now it is like so much more reasonable to actually swipe and make some serious gains. Like Blue Squadron is the perfect example of someone who doesn't play the game, just decided to swipe, and now he outgears the vast majority of the population.
Is it better to kill the Shadow Knight and move to the next one, or kill the priests he summons then move on?
I mean, if you hit the priests, they'll follow you to the next one. See? They spawn. Wait for them to spawn. There they are. Hit them. Move to the next. And look at that. They all come over, and you can do both. Like one priest hung back there, but it's not a big deal. I actually don't know if they despawn. I never paid attention to that. I wonder if it'll still be there when I get back over there. Oh no, it looks like the one guy just leashes. Just slightly too far. They're constantly trying to come over here though. That one made it. What the hell? Do I not have my long-range pets out? Oh shit, I still have my fishing pets. Oops. Yeah, I didn't peg those ones. Now they're coming by late. I have a pretty big aggro range, though. We're waiting for the next one. Oh, he's just spawning now. Let's just hit these guys with one more ability, and then we'll move. I hate how erratic the Shadow Knight's attack animations are, because even though he's staying in the same spot while he's doing it, he's moving all over, so sometimes it can be kind of annoying to try to stay on his back. Yeah, because that's effectively what he is, right? He's just a tower that attacks back, I guess. I don't have knowledge on this little bastard. How much he's trying to lick me, you think I'd have some knowledge on him, huh? Oh, the press conference started. Apparently they might have caught the Charlie Kirk shooter. Yeah. And you know what? Obviously, that is absolutely disgusting. But the amount of people celebrating is so fucking dumb. Like, I said this yesterday and I'll say it again. And I think this. Or I'll just say it. If you think somebody should be murdered because they have a different political view than you, then there are many other countries in this world where you will fit in perfectly, but this is not one of them. What is that, autopath? Who fucking knows? Get grinding, what are you doing? Keep it up, I'm gonna start grinding you sooner. What did he just say? I know, right? Oh, it was his family members that turned him in. Okay. Yeah, you're generalizing. Yes, there are dumb people on both sides. And if you laugh at any of that, you're an idiot. But to just say that all of the people who are complaining now were laughing then is absolutely obnoxious. Like, shut the fuck up. Absolutely just like, you know what? Like what a stupid thing to say. Shut up. This fucking whataboutism that people pull is just absolutely obnoxious. Don't come back. Okay, what do I need? Man, I need more of these light stones. I'm going through these fast. 200. It's all good, Kirby. Wait. No, heating. I'm gonna turn Patel up. I can barely hear him. What do I need to see those emotes? Oh, um, actually, why don't I see them in my chat? I thought I enabled that shit. Did OBS not save my settings? The fuck? No. The hell? I have 7TV enabled. The fuck? Why can't I actually see them? Weird. Oh. This one and this one. All right. Ooh, what is that now? That's a decent little chunk of evasion now, isn't it? It is 64 evasion total. So 40 plus 24. So it's more than what a centaur belt used to be. And then plus the artifacts themselves, yeah, are another yeah. I don't think it's going to be worth it, but I want to give it a try. Like I said, at the very least, Sage has a reasonable amount of evasion that I think running Steel Shield instead of Rigid will be better. Because you give up like 8 DR for like a bunch of evasion, right? Like I got Rigid here. Let me take a look, actually. Okay. Yeah, Steel Shield is 22 DR, 38 evasion, where Rigid is 38 DR. So 16. Yeah, it's 16. You lose 16 DR, but you gain 38 evasion. So I think for classes that can utilize a bit of evasion, running Steel Shield is probably better. And you can amplify. Well, that was with the amplifications that I was just saying. Isn't Olin's Descent better? No, the resistance doesn't matter anymore. So the only thing different is... I mean, it's super close. It's marginal. But with Olin's, right? It's 22 and 38, where with Steel Shield it's 20 and 37, and Steel Shield is 22 and 38. So it's basically 2 DR and 1 evasion versus 250 HP. And our health pools are so large these days that 250 HP is like, what, a 0.25% increase? I think I would rather have the stats, but I also play a class that has lots of sustain, so I can heal it, right? I think maybe it's close enough that you're really like talking margins here, margins of margins. But the nice thing is now, like with this setup, if I wanted to do like a hybrid for some reason, for whatever reason, if I would want to do that, right, I could do something like this. right? I could equip one of these now and run one of each, and boom, steel shield. Here, let me the true hybrid, that's right, yeah. Typically hybridizing like that is generally bad, not good, but yeah. With Olin's Descent, you need well, all these, right? There's only one that's an overlap, really. I actually think I'm going to... Do I actually have another mountain in there? I know I save a bunch of extra light stones. Ah, screw it. I'll just put those in there just in case I ever need them again. Yo, what? That's fucking money. I'm selling that bad boy. I'll sell that bad boy. Okay. Yeah, we're going to change this one. I should rename that to Evasion. A little low on the AP. I'm in a safe zone right now, so it swapped it all immediately. If you're not in a safe zone, I believe it does a little cast. Okay. 1,427 evasion. Why did it spike up and then instantly jump back down? What the hell happened there? Did a buff wear off at the same time? I must have had a buff fall off. Oh yeah, the harmony did wear off right at that time. Here, and this is going to do no. Swap the meal too? Yeah. I was just curious. That's not the place. Wait, where's it bringing me? I thought I fixed that. What the hell? I was like, why does it feel like it's bringing me to the wrong spot? Any goodies? No, nothing yet. Nothing yet. What the hell? Oh, one of those chest things. Ever been looking like a true survivor, feeling like a little kid. Spot there. Oh shit! I fucking landed right on the tower. God damn it! Okay, what are we missing? What are we missing? Loot scroll. That's what we're missing. Okay. I wish I could set a hotkey for the all-in-one presets. I don't understand why it isn't in the quick hotkeys. Stat display setting? Wait, what's stat display setting? Oh, probably to open up this. Oh, did they say they were working on it? Gotcha. Okay, I know somebody mentioned it yesterday, but I couldn't remember the context. I'm like fucking stuck in the tree. What the hell? By the way, what'd you guys think of Global Labs? Looks like there's a bunch of PvE changes. It looked like Awakened Drek. I was roughly looking at those numbers, and maybe I was doing it like right after I woke up, so maybe my brain wasn't mathing as properly. But it looked like some of those were Awakened Drek damage buffs, and even PvP as well, right? Obviously PvE, but it looked like the ratios, like the damage went up 30%, but they reduced the PvP damage by 10%, which is a net gain, right? Yeah, Corsair looked like it got the most love. Oh, they're rarely used in PvP anyways. Hey, well, maybe now they will be. Are those protected abilities? Because I know one of the biggest complaints by Awakened Drax right now is, like, apparently all of their, like, PvP abilities are forward guards, right? If some of those are super armors and now they might be usable in PvP, maybe that gives them, like, a choice, right? Do something that's maybe more higher damage but more risky versus, you know, lower damage but more protected. Like I said, I don't know shit about the class, so I'm just speculating here. But I mean, when you make classes have to make decisions like that, that's a good thing, right? All three are unprotected? Oh shit, so it's not doing that. An essay, Dream of Doom? Oh no. Did Awakening Sword get any love, or was it just suck? Just mostly suck? Oh, okay. Probably needed the love too, because I mean, there's not really a lot of Sorks these days, but I think most of them still always play Awakening. Finally, fiery increase? Wait, what? Duck players can't handle C-swaps? Man, the sad reality is they're trying to get rid of C-swaps. You gotta remember, Ascension classes are basically Awakening classes, but without C-swaps. And of all the classes that do have an Awakening in a succession, they're trying to make it so the Awakenings stay more in their Awakening kit and don't have to manually swap for stuff from their main hand. It just does it. I like to use the word casuals. But yeah, they're definitely trying to make classes easier. We'll say casuals and new players. I'm playing Deadeye. I will say my dog could play my class, not gonna lie. He's smart for a dog. Yo, is he a golden retriever? Because I'm pretty sure that's smarter than most people in North America these days. Did he say that? Oh shit, I tuned out. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I'm sad. That is a fucking quote. I like it. Because it's true, man. People are getting so caught up in their echo chambers, and I'm sure these internet algorithms that are trying to get you to click aren't helping, because they just constantly, you know, you see something that you're like, oh, no way that happened, and then you click it, and then the algorithm starts feeding you more of that, and then you click more of it, and then you start getting more of it, and now you think that it's just dominating IRL when it isn't. Because the algorithm is just trying to get your clicks, so it's feeding you what you're clicking. And yeah, people need to go outside, look up into the sky, take a breath of fresh air, listen to the birds, wave to their neighbor, and realize shit's not as crazy as the internet's making you seem it is. It's a joke now? Hey, you know what? Anything that makes me more casually able to grind while streaming, that's fantastic. Because sometimes I like to turn my head off the screen and chat to you guys. Huvala Timmy can grind here? Really? I want to see that. Beelzebub already? God damn. Yeah, the AFK mechanic is sweet. I hope it's longer than Orbita originally was. I heard Orbita's AFK mechanic's a bit longer now. I felt like it was so short that even, like, I got a bathroom literally just around the corner from me. It takes me 2 seconds to get to it. And if I go immediately, I barely have enough time to piss and wash my hands. I'm rushing to wash my hands. So adding another 30 seconds to that, or a minute to it, I think is fantastic. Although I guess when the majority, like a good chunk of the loot is decided by how many bosses you kill, lengthening the AFK phase ends up hurting your trash per hour. But it looks like they're buffing the trash from the normal mobs too, right? So it should overall just make it comfy. Do you wash your hands before or after? After, for sure. Wrong answer? The hell? I mean, technically both? I mean, I shower every day and I wash my junk. Why is that lamb twerking? Or that goat twerking? God damn. Do I wash my ass? I wash myself from head to toes. Probably the one thing I maybe neglect a little more than I should is my feet. But every time I bend over, I'm scared the faucet's gonna do something to me, so... Don't be afraid. You know? I might accidentally slip and all of a sudden I'm going to the hospital with the bathtub tap stuck in a place. And then I gotta explain that to the doctor. How bad are your feet, show us? I think my feet are fine. We'll donate 100 subs for feet pics. Well, now we're talking Benjamins. Okay. Yeah, Deadeye's it's a solid grinder. It's not crazy, but it's, you know, I mean, Norelio can do okay on it, so it's obviously a decent class. Although I think he's been grinding on that Suck Sage lately. Are you happy? Oh my goodness. Yo, anybody got gifted a sub there, you make sure you say thank you. Man isn't even subbed himself, he just decided to give it away.
Goods gifted a tier 1 sub to Catlines.
Have you ever had a dream that
Goods gifted a tier 1 sub to Blazefira.
Have you ever had a dream that
Congrats on, guys, on getting subs.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to that guy Jinxie.
You know what I hope next week? When I do Karsten next week, I get 4 stones. I hope I at least hit 2 of them. I hope I at least hit 2 of these armors to duo. I'll have 4 shots. Because if I get 2 to duo, then I don't need to use the con the following
Good
week.
gifted a tier 1 sub to Yidna.
Have you ever had a dream that you could don't do skip don't do skip you wanna don't do skip you could don't do skip
Why not all 3? Shit. Why not all 4? I'll get 4 clicks.
Good's gifted a tier 1 sub to Jack's Live.
It's crazy that Divios has only failed once. I've now failed 3 times. And because he only failed once, he got an extra stone this upcoming week. So that now puts me a full month behind him already. You wish you're behind him? Oh my goodness. Would you be pounding? You make Divios fight you in the Tap Wars? How your enhances going? Are they going good? I wonder if Multi hit his duo yesterday, because that man has failed. He had 3 tries going, or sorry, 3 pries going into yesterday. So if he didn't at least hit duo, he actually has to wait another week. Like, that man's been getting absolutely hosed. I was really hoping for alchemy changes on the Global Lab. I really want to see what they're doing with the alchemy stone. That only leaves like 2 weeks left, right? It's like a 50-50 chance now. It's next Global Lab if they want to get that shit out in September still. Because that was the original date. Well, you back to WoW? Yeah, I'm out here in the Molten Core, you know? Hey, thank you for the subs, man. I appreciate that tremendously. Did I quit BDO? I did, yeah. A WoW gamer now. I managed to convince Blizzard to port my character from Black Desert into WoW. Time to unsub. Yo, time to roll it back. Contact PayPal. Charge that shit back. Ain't no way I'm giving money to a WoW player. I will have you know, I was a big deal in WoW. I actually got Gladiator one season. Holy, that's right. You BDO players would never understand the skill it takes to get Gladiator in WoW. Season 2 and 3. I mean, you can look it up. I have the achievement. I logged on and showed it. Although the season 3 one is, for some reason, I don't have the mount for it. And there was I am convinced. I actually need to get in contact with my old buddy. I'm just kidding, by the way. Gladiator and WoW doesn't mean shit. I mean, it means something if you're somebody who is known to be really good, like Vanguards and shit. I'm not trying to diminish, like, his accolades. Obviously, he's insane, but, like, getting Gladiator and WoW doesn't mean shit. All on its own. Just doing it once, you know? Where the heck's your AP? I don't need AP to grind. Holy, this frog needs to chill! Stop fucking jumping! God, thank God he didn't jump a third time. He might have killed me.
Neptune is the honored gladiator of well.
Yeah. I always feel like I'm moving. Yeah, yeah. The goal is to be killing these packs as quickly as possible, but also kill as many specters as possible. Because I'm assuming it's 15 waves of these little guys. It's not timed, and it's not based off the Shadow Knights. It's based off of these guys. We did the testing of that yesterday. So you just want to be killing these guys as quickly as possible, so you get as many Beelzebubs per hour as possible. But also, while you're doing that, you want to be killing as many of the Shadow Knights as possible. And those are pretty easy to overclear. By the time you kill the third one, if the first one hasn't respawned yet, then you're doing good. Not better money than Orbita? You sure? I mean, according to Garmoth, so far it is. They reset the data on both spots. Apparently Orbita got a bit of a nerf. I mean, apparently it's pennies different, though. They're basically side by side.
Have you ever had a dream that
And this place is being buffed, so I think yo, it's with. Thank you for the sub, man. I appreciate that tremendously. I think the reason why it feels like this is making less money is because you're getting more stuff that you need right now, right? I definitely get less debos here than I did at Orbita. And obviously I'm just selling the debos. But here, if like you're getting the crystallized, you're getting the Hans, you're getting the what are those other things? Right? You're getting all things that you're keeping. You're not selling any of it, so pennies difference, trills and gear difference. It's true, yeah. But they are buffing this place. They're actually making it easier, and it looks like they're going to make it more money. But it doesn't look like it's going to be a lot more money. Someone sell me your crystals now. Would you destroy a bunch of crystals? Yeah, if this spot is risky, the Manticore spot, Tenebrum, is super chill. And it's barely worse than both Orbita and this place. So honestly, I think for most people, just chilling at Manticores is the play. Like 98% the money and 10 times the chill. And this place is still pretty chill, too. The best karma? Hey, that makes sense. Lots of mobs. It seems like Manticores has a higher chance for the Han crystals, like the Han pities, where this place has a higher chance of the Herald pities. And I only need one Han. I need a bunch of Heralds. So I'm more concerned with trying to get the Heralds. Let's fix this before we get that question asked again. Alright. I want to get boosted and just get a couple Hans. Or Heralds. I wonder... Do we know if there's going to be a way to extract? Probably not. I doubt there's going to be a way to extract and move Heralds around. They'll probably let you extract it, but you'll get one pity back, like fucking every other extraction they do for shit like that. I don't think I'm going to do the Nymphomari weekly next week. I think I'm just going to do Orbita in this place. I don't know why, but the Nymphomari one just feels annoying. I know, right? And that's what... I didn't even realize that the first week when I did that. That has to be a mistake. Because when I saw that this week, I was like, you gotta be kidding me. That's probably the reason why that whole thing takes so much longer than, like, the Orbita one. I tried doing it with Gladiator this week, so when I went out there, he was already grinding, so I got to join him for a little bit. He was already almost done, so it was only a little bit of time. But it seems like depending on where you are both on your rotation, if you're both on the farthest parts of your rotation, then you don't give credit to each other. You gotta sync your rotations. So when one person's at the furthest, the other one's at their closest. Money! Cha-ching! Maybe next week we'll try that, Kanjara. I'll message you. We'll do it together. But those little fish during the event should definitely count. Oh, I should pop one of these too. I'm gonna go do my lunch at nighttime. Yo, what's up, Grimkill? Do I ever enhance debos for profit? No. I sell debos for profit. That's the fun thing about getting debos is you can sell them and you get guaranteed profit. You don't need to enhance them for the profit. I haven't had a chance. It doesn't feel like it's bad XP.
Have you ever had a
It looked like Orbita at least was as good XP as Darkseekers. So, I'm hoping this place is better XP considering how high the requirement is. I might actually check my VOD after. I don't know if I've been here for over an hour yet. But, you know, ideally, more difficult spots should give better XP. I mean, that just makes sense. Yeah, we're gonna finish a Herald Crystal before we finish a Han. I want to change my outfit. I want to keep this helmet, but I want to go back to my Solar Knight outfit, so I think I'm going to actually swap that around. The novelty of this is already worn off on me. I do really like this helmet, though. I think it's a pretty cool helmet. Gyphon remains king? It actually doesn't. Ever since the nerf, a lot of the people who are pushing XP left Gyphon. Apparently, it's more chill, obviously, right? Zero risk of dying with how much gear and stuff we have now, but you make less money. So, like Titch, for example, he's almost level 70. He's grinding Darkseekers now. He's like, fuck it. I'm just going to make money while doing it. Him and Grimkill are probably keeping this market from, shit, look at that. Wonder how the Devourers are doing. Yeah. Wait, you've been using the Lightstone set? How long have you been using the Lightstone set? Because if that's the case, then Orbita might be better than Darkseekers. Well, you'd have to ask them. Like I said, they're the Giga XP grinders. They're the ones that care. And the fact that they moved tells me that, you know, whatever the trade-off is, they feel it's unworth it, and they are at DSR. Okay. Because I actually used your stream as a reference. Like 2 days ago, I looked at how much... I went over an hour of you grinding at Darkseekers and me grinding an hour at Orbita. And I made sure that your buff bar looked the same as mine, and it did. And we got the exact same amount of XP. So if you're using the Lightstone set and I'm not, then that might mean that Orbita is actually better. Because in that hour, I actually got like 1/1000th of a percentage more, which is negligible, right? So yeah, I didn't realize you were using those artifacts. I didn't even think of that. So shit, Orbita might actually be banging. How long did it take me to get 67? A long ass fucking time. Yeah, this was just last week I was taking a look. Like maybe it was Saturday or Friday, and I looked at your VOD from the day before so I could find an hour where, you know, you didn't have any major interruptions and you were just chilling. Your buff bar looked the same as mine. Like I said, the only thing I didn't account for is potential artifacts. They should make Arsha also give bonus XP. Why not? Make those XP grinders have to grind on Arsha. That'd be awesome. Oh no, fuck. Did I really get that far? This bitch reset on me, god damn it. He's just like standing still, he ain't doing shit. What the hell, did he bug out? Oh, there he goes. Bonus trash loot for nighttime? Honestly, they just need to get rid of the nighttime bullshit. The nighttime bullshit is legit just bullshit. What they should do is make nighttime more PvP orientated. Make it so like karma loss is dramatically cut down at nighttime. Make it so you get twice as much karma back while grinding, and you lose half as much karma for killing another player at nighttime. That'd be exciting. Nighttime, all of a sudden all the trolls and the griefers and stuff come out. You're constantly watching for white dots on your minimap. That's how an MMO is supposed to feel. That'd be cool too. Yeah, if you had something to contest over, and then like if you held it, while you hold it, like you get benefits in that region or something in that area. I don't know if they would have to make it like guild based, or maybe you had to pick a faction or something. I feel like the problem with that though is if you could freely just pick a faction, and like let's say there was like the faction of Caltheon, Kama Sylvia, or whatever, right? As soon as one faction starts dominating, then everybody ends up either swapping or only picking that faction, and then it becomes like it snowballs to the point where there's no competition and no reason to pick the other factions anymore. Yeah, it's happened in every game with systems like that. Yeah, maybe make it randomized every week. Maybe that's the solution. At the beginning of every week, you have to apply and it randomly chooses a faction for you. You don't get any choice. But even that would snowball, but at least it would be temporary just for the week, right? But if for some reason like one faction got a bad roll and just had a bunch of people who were not interested or just weren't good, right? So they lost all the time, then people would just be like, oh, okay, well, we suck this week, so I'm not going to bother doing it. And then once again, it snowballs for the week. But at least that would be a temporary thing. Did I kill? Oh, I did. The hell? Yo, that's a good idea. When the Orbita pops the buff. Shit, I don't even think they should give him a choice. When the Orbita pops the buff, it enables PvP with no karma loss for that hour. That would be a good way to force everybody into Marnie. And then it wouldn't require the Orbita himself, sorry, the Adana himself, to have to go out and try to force people into Marnie, right? People would immediately be like, fuck, I want a rotation. I'm going to go flag up on this guy and take his spot. And the Orbita could sit back collecting his stacks. Ah, the Orbita. The Adana. I keep saying the Orbita. I like that better than my idea of despawning all the mobs. Because I originally thought, you know what? Make it so when the Orbita pops the buffs, it despawns all the mobs on the regular channel, so it forces everyone into Marnie. But you know what? I like that idea better because it forces or encourages the community to interact with each other too. Live in Orbita Loca. Fucking Ricky Martin, goddamn. But they said no crystal loss, that would be nice. I mean, if you flag up and attack a player, you don't lose crystals anyways. Or if they die to mobs, they don't lose crystals. The aggressor can, but the defender doesn't. And I think that's perfectly fine. Yeah, there's definitely an issue with the burn damage here, though, for sure. Is my Elk Zone off by choice? One second, let me absorb. Blah, 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 blah. There we go. Now it's on by choice. I didn't even notice, thank you. Yeah, war targets shouldn't be able to feed. All the red colors? No. I turned my gamma up, sorry, my gamma down and my contrast up, right? So this is what the spot normally looks like. Right? And that's harder on the eyes. So I actually do this, right? Gamma down, contrast up, boom. Makes it a lot easier on the eyes. Getting ahead of myself. Yeah. Oh, sorry. I saw you mention that earlier, but I didn't acknowledge it. I do plan on doing that, yeah. Big shill for Flux regarding blue light? Huh? What do you mean, backpack? Wait, what the F-Lux? Oh, when you can turn it down at the source. Yeah. Yeah, I already told them that I'm not getting it in my glasses this time. Like I said, the fact that that shit has been out and doesn't really have any conclusive, like, it's still inconclusive of how much it actually helps. Oh, got ahead of myself again. Oh no, there he is. Shit. Yeah, of course you can. Your pets scale with your crit the same way any of your other abilities do. They have for a very long time. If you're an Awakening Sage, though, even your pets with 0 crit should always have 78%. And then with your Q buff, they're at 100. I think we should be getting another Beelzebub soon. Yeah, between your crit and your Z buff, right? Because your Z buff also. So if you actually space out your crit and your Z buff, you should have 100% crit on your pets most of the time. Basically, when your Z buff pops, or sorry, when your Z buff runs out, pop your Q buff. And then as soon as that runs out, your Z buff should be ready again. And then you can reset, do it a second time. And then the third time you won't, and the fourth time you will. By then your reset should be coming up again. You should have very little time where you don't have 100% crit. Oh, there's Beelzebub. We're gonna get knowledge on this little bastard right now. You guys ready? Maybe I should swap to... Do I have knowledge pets? I guess not. I know I have some, but I guess I don't have a group for them currently. The ink? What the hell? Use a surging weenie? Doesn't the surging weenie does it stack with that shit? I don't think it does. Can I check YouTube chat? Oh fuck, I didn't realize I didn't have my YouTube chat visible. Sorry. Is that you? Okay. I have a question, brother. I'm coming back after almost 2 years. I have all the Tet boss gear and 2 pen black stars. Is it worth making a new season character to get Tuvala and leveling? Yeah, definitely. They also have a thing now where if you get like deck Tuvala with some things, you can convert it to like either, I think, pen Karazads or in some cases pen black stars or try Fallen God armors. Definitely worth it doing seasons, even if you're a veteran. The rewards are worth it. I know I have a bad habit of not watching the YouTube chat and the kick chat. I apologize, you guys. Looks like there wasn't a lot of chatting going on there. But I'm going to actually go and make some lunch. So I will BRB, chat. BRB. Yo, I'm back. Man, what the? It's so much darker out here at nighttime, though. Holy shit. We should all play like this. Imagine if nighttime was this dark. What does it look like if I turn my fairy on? Yo, huge. What about like this? What happens if I turn the fairy off? Does it reset this window? Oh, of course it does. Why wouldn't it? Oh, you want to go inside? By the way, look at this. Look at this lunch, girls. It's like I'm talking to my daughters. Oh, look at that. I got little sausage rounds, little potatoes, some over easy eggs. I'm always such a sucker for lunch. Lunch is probably my favorite meal of the day. I don't have any worker nodes in Adani yet. I probably should. Mm, 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 mm. Holy shit, what a nice lunch. Oh, okay, I'm back. High textured, medium quality. That's exactly right. Oh, wait. That was a command? I didn't realize that was a command. Shit. I was like, damn, that person answered for me. That was a fucking command I made. Oh, it's so bright out here again. There. Why not remastered? Actually, I don't know how remastered looks out here. I didn't like it out at Orbita because I feel like it made the lighting look really bad. Let's see how it looks here. That doesn't look too bad. Doesn't really look much different, to be honest. I guess the sky and stuff is different. Oh shit! Goddamn, I wasn't even paying attention. Okay, we gotta swap our shit. Actually, did he just leave? Maybe he just left. We'll find out in a second here. That's weird. I saw a white dot fly over me. I didn't see my pets ping. Oh, maybe it's because I was changing graphic settings, actually. It's probably during that little, like, pause as it's changing the settings. Barry? Oh, shit. Yep, appreciate you. Their eyes are a little more glowy, eh, on Remastered? The frogs? You can actually see their eyes a little bit better. All in all, though, it looks basically the same. Probably swap back to medium after this. I don't know. Remastered is just... The only thing that looks different really is the sky. By the way, have you guys played through the story and paid attention to the story? I thought it was pretty sweet. Wait. I always know how long my current video binge is by my streak in this stream. Oh, hell yeah. Bams are 100. I know, it was so... I don't want to do any spoilers because I know there's some people playing through it, but it was immediately obvious to me. I'm like, there's no way these guys are getting baited like this. And then I was like, you know what? Maybe I am just an amazing detective. Yeah, little spoiler alert. So if you guys are interested, plug your ears. I'll give you 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Finding out that Orwin is actually the daughter of Cartian and Caphras. I didn't expect that. What would Canadian Batman be? Gooseman? Only if Batman was a villain. A super villain. Because you are not getting bit by a radioactive... Or wait, I guess that's not Batman. Whatever it might be. Geese are not the good guys, that's for sure. Yeah. Right? It fits. Fighting a ranger feels like fighting a sork and an archer. You're absolutely right. It also explains where the ancients came from too, eh? If I understand this correctly, the very first Idana, the very first person who was infected by a black spirit because of Caphras, it would appear, he was killed and, you know, basically respawned way in the past and somehow managed to regain his knowledge of the future, and that's how the ancients became as advanced as they were. How's the nuke clapping going so far? No big drops yet today. They didn't explain how he got his memories back, though, did they, Grimkill? No, the King Kabua, right? Noir Barheed III, right? Because he was killed. He wanted immortality, and he ended up getting the middle ground, where he wasn't immortal, but he had a black spirit put in him, and then when he died in the Kron Castle incident, it sent him further back in the past than any other Adana had been. So technically, that makes him the first Adana. And typically, when you're an Adana and you die and you're reborn, you don't have the memories of a future life, right? You don't get to bring the future back with you in the past. But somehow he did. At some point, he regained his knowledge, and that's what allowed the ancients to become as advanced as they were. Do I want to hear your theory? Absolutely. Yeah, it said he defeated his shadow, but like... Huh? What does that even mean? Oh, shit. GG, deja vu, yeah. Oh, you just like got some deja vu. Okay. I defeat my shadow by turning on the lights, yeah. Or turning off the lights, you're right. Never mind, turning on the lights. Duh. That's a Pokemon mob? The opposite. Instead of Bulbasaur, it's Beelzebub. Was it Digimon? Oh, okay. I think Noir is the long-lost third sage, which was always theorized to be the king of Kabua. I also think he's the Adania fragment we encountered using Suck Sage skills, as he is the one to go throughout history from the Arab Sage. Yeah, I mean... There's definitely some, like, I might be misremembering the podcast, but I remember at one point Verdict mentioning something about King Kabua. He's like, look at your artifact and read what it says, right? And I was like, da-da-da-da, and I was like, oh. And I guess the implication was, like, we were trying to figure out the timeline. It felt like Sage was stuck in a time loop or something like that, but I guess it's not really the case. It just... You know, as Adanas die and move to different times, it was just coincidentally this one time where he managed to regain his memories, it would appear. They are getting much better at doing story, though. So much better. Huh. This is the 5th area. Oh my god, I'm getting stuck on this fucking tree. This thing needs to make like a tree and leaf. Leave me alone. Yeah, I have noticed that I've been having to repair more often here than other places. Do you think it's the constant bleed damage that's like affecting durability? Every 30 minutes? That's a class thing for sure. Holy. Holy, what are you grinding on? The Eternal Sauna. Let's go. What's the next title? Heat advisory and smoking? Oh my goodness. I can't wait to be smoking. Awegu? Shit. Do you have distos? No, why would you have distos? Yeah, how did Verdict feel about that? Because I remember before this shit was released, he was like, if you guys kill Caffres, it's not canon. Which, if I'm not mistaken, in literature reference, referring to something as canon is referring to it as original, where if something's not canon, then it's considered a side piece by, like, fanfic, right? This spot better than Tenebrom? Yeah. I thought the end of the quest, I have a feeling by the end of Adania Part 2, our Black Spirit is going to be the fully armor-cladded Like this armor. That's going to be like the final transformation of our Black Spirit. It's already getting a buff in income. Global Labs already adjusted the spot. We won't get it till Thursday though. It's the best spot in the game, right? It's up there with the best spots in the game. Technically the best so far with the limited data we have. Obviously take that with a grain of salt. But yeah, I mean, considering how steep the gear requirement is, it could definitely use with a little buff. I don't think it needs to be as ridiculously better as a lot of people want it to be. The Kron Gobbler? Yeah, yeah. Oh, you can definitely see them, Grimkill, lining that shit up. Where we're gonna use the Magnus to go back into the past. And maybe we'll be able to see, like, King Kabua and all that shit. All that shit is getting lined up perfectly already. Yeah. Anywhere with big titty helps is a good place, huh? That's it, huh? That's the only requirement necessary. I don't know, what about them Guardians? I'd rather go to where all them Guardians came from. Just plant me in a city of Guardians where I'm the last male for some reason, and I am tasked with repopulating. That's what I'm talking about. I do enjoy it. Excuse me, I do enjoy this spot. Yeah, it's nice and chill. Oh, that's right, eh? Shit. I'm gonna go ask for permission. Is 391 good too? 392 is better. And then 393 is even better than that. You mean the other spot? Oh, the other spot is easy. Oh, the 391. Is it a 391 spot? Yeah, whatever it is. It's a solid spot. It's a lot easier. Yeah, this place in general is more dangerous, but it's more predictable, which makes it less dangerous, right? Where Orbita, and I think a lot of it has to do with like just the Titans spawning, and it does the double attack, and when it's doing that, it slides, though sometimes it might catch you with back attacks. So like it feels very like you're chilling, and all of a sudden a bunch of fucking random giant back attacks come in and you're dead. Yeah. I've died 3 times here. The first time, no, 3? No, maybe with 2. The first time, there's a clip of it. I wasn't running resist, and I was like, yeah, I'll wait till I finish 1 cycle, and then I'll put the resist on. And then I just got bounced and bounced and bounced and bounced. I actually got CC'd and almost died. Oh, that's why I'm thinking 3. So yeah, it was 2 times. I got CC'd, almost died, I V'd. And then like right after, I got like triple knockdown and died. And I was like, okay, you don't fuck around with this spot. These mobs are spamming knockdowns on you, so even if you have 1%, you might as well have 0%. They are just... In fact, 0% would probably be better, because they would cap you quicker. Do they even cap? I don't know. I would assume they do, but yesterday, I mean, I got triple knocked down. Didn't feel like I was capped there. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, right? Because I was only, like, I had 97% resist. So I think it was just high enough resist that most of the hits weren't, but enough were getting through that it was fucking me up. Yo, what's up, Verdict? We chillin'. We are chillin'. I played through the story last night off stream. It allowed me to put a lot more attention and focus on it. And I really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed it. I am so excited for part 2 now. And yeah, you can see them setting up to send us into the past using the Magnus. I can't wait for that. They're setting that shit up real smoothly. How'd you like that Karshan fight in the story? I mean, it was easy. Like 3-tapped the boss. I actually purposely wasn't attacking her because I wanted to see what her like patterns and shit were. But yeah, I like the Cardian fight. We'll see how it is once I'm fighting her for real. Yeah, the story mode one was on the platform, yeah. Yeah, I can see the platform being super annoying. I'll get to experience that next week. Yay! Woo! If you fall, it's instant death. What if you run hunter's clothes? Get that fall damage reduction. Doesn't save you? Oh shit. I thought it was maybe the fall damage that killed you. You can't get back up? Damage doesn't matter? Oh. I could have swore I saw when Divios was doing it that at one point he fell and he managed to V and get back up. Is that just because he V'd? If you're close enough? What about like a Sage with Rift Chain? These are the crystals I'm running here. You locked him? Oh. You didn't just bind WW? Oh my god, that moment when Gabriella transforms into Cartian? Woo-wee! Boy! Boy, I could have stayed in that moment forever. Boing! I had to look over my shoulder to see if my wife was in the area. Yeah. Oh, good old Beavis and Butthead. I love it. When was the newest Beavis and Butthead? Has it been a long time? Or have they made a newer one that maybe I haven't seen? It's so fucking stupid. Versus the universe. I don't know. There was a... Or maybe I'm thinking of something else. Was there like a Beavis and Butthead Does America or something like that? Because I feel like I've only seen one of the movies. And that might have been it. But maybe that was like SpongeBob Does America or something like that. Where they travel through time. Yeah, I don't think I've seen that one. Shit, I might have to watch that. I actually have to watch the finale of Dexter New Blood, and then we can get started on Resurrection. Didn't even realize that series, that New Blood had existed. We've been really enjoying it. Yeah, I can't wait to get started with Resurrection. Really? Oh, damn. Hell yeah. Yeah, we'll probably finish up New Blood tonight. And then we can get started this weekend on Resurrection. New Beavis Butthead started 9-3. What do you mean new? The series restarted? New season? What? God damn it, stop jumping around! Anybody scared of how rapidly Wukong is getting stronger? Because I am. I feel like we are just about on the precipice where Wukong is about to be a real fucking problem. I feel like it's Awakened Sage mode right now. Where, like, old Awakened Sage, where it's like, it's just about there, and it's just gonna take a very small amount of the wrong changes, and it's gonna be busted. Because that's how I felt before the recent buff to Awakened Sages that made it broken, right? I was like, okay, this class is really good right now. If they do the wrong changes, it's gonna become busted. It just needs bug fixes, right? And I feel like Wukong is getting dangerously close to being in that exact same state. Where it's just a couple of the wrong changes away from being broken and, you know, the next flavor of the month. Well, I don't know how much you pay attention, Zio. The vast majority of classes are released shitty and eventually get buffed to be broken and then get nerfed in the ground. Both things happen. There's only 2 examples, or I guess 3 examples of that being not the case. Where DK straight out the gate was insane and Suck Megu straight out the gate was insane. And then... so that was from that one side where they didn't come out bad and get eventually made good. And then from the opposite side you had Scholar, which never really was insane. It had a niche where it was insane, which was Solaire, when the healing had like a flat 70% reduction in there, so the 20% Scholar was additive with that, and would end up being, you know, cut your healing down in Solaire by 2/3. No, see? The timeline on those classes, the same thing with Sage. People always forget the first months of most of these classes. The first month, usually all these classes are bad. And then they get over-tweaked in the first month. And then they're insane. It usually takes about a month. Only DK and Suck Megu were the exception to that. And then they end up being completely busted because they do bug fixes and buffs at the same time. And I tell you about Grab Tap? No. It's top secret. If I told you about typing the command !Grab Tap, you might know that if you go to that website, you can play games that you might already be playing on your phone, and you could be earning gift cards in the process. You could be literally sitting there on the shitter on company time, playing video games and making money twice. So I'm gonna keep that to myself. That fucking poo-poo emote, what the hell? Little pig on the can? Yo, that is totally me. Getting ahead of myself. Are the new circles? It's a triangle, thank you very much. And it goes into the square hole. In case you were wondering. Over halfway to our first Herald, eh? Still a little short on the Hans. Still a little short. Oh, my inventory, yeah. I am really curious what they end up doing with that shit. Helping a friend move? Oh, you're a good friend. I hate moving. I actually hate moving myself. I don't mind moving other people because it's like they just need help with the furniture, right? Which, you know, depending on how many floors and shit you gotta move it, can be a pain in the ass, but it's like legit just packing all your shit and trying to do it in a way where shit doesn't get lost or broken or whatnot. I hate moving myself. Yeah. Well, there's usually always food and drinks in it. I'm pretty sure that's just how it works. Whoever helps you move, you order pizza and get some beers for after the moving is done. And then you sit, you eat, you drink, then you go on your merry way. Five minutes down the road, shit, you guys should just build a fucking trebuchet and launch all the, all of the, furniture from one place to another. That shit would be fun. shit, he's gonna reset. Get back over here. Trying to pick up that loot I left behind. You bought new RAM so you can uninstall IQ? I got new RAM, even though it's still Corsair RAM, but with no RGB on it for exactly the same reason. I have my cooler no longer has RGB on it, and the fans, I turned off the RGB on everything but the little tiny logo on the side of my graphics card. And even the fans that I have remaining on there, I have them plugged right into the motherboard, and I have the motherboard have them off immediately as well. I am so tired of trying to make sure all my RGB is the same and matching, and having to deal with multiple softwares, even Signal RGB, which was obviously good at managing multiples, but still annoying. And like, it only went so far too, because it felt like everybody's RGBs were a little bit different, right? In like the density, the colors, all that stuff, the warmth or the coolness of them. So you had to, like, it was so much effort to make your matchup, your setup look nice, unless you used like RGBs that were all the same brand. Yeah, the only two temps I really care about are these two, and you know, my stuff stays nice and cool. Have you guys ever had a CMOS battery die on you? In my decades of using PCs, I have never had it happen, but I'm pretty sure it's happened with my wife's PC at her work. Because anytime there's a power outage, or power is cut to the PC, all the BIOS settings are wiped, and that's the responsibility of the CMOS battery, is to maintain just enough power to remember that. So I actually... today, I'm bringing a battery from another motherboard I have laying around here, and I'm going to pop that in and see if that solves it. I'm running back attack because I'm trying to kill more of the specters per cycle. This place is just like Orbita, where the cycle's determined by how many waves of the normal mobs you kill. So I try to get in as many Shadow Knights as possible while killing the little guys. Because each Shadow Knight is effectively like an extra pack of mobs almost. I did a lot of testing yesterday to see if it was time-based or if it was Shadow Knight-based. I'm assuming, I haven't actually counted how many waves of normal mobs it is, but like I said, I sat there not killing a single Shadow Knight and only killed the normal mobs, and it eventually gave me the boss. And then I also sat there without killing a single normal mob and just trying to see if it was just a timed thing, and I never got the boss. So it's definitely how many waves of the normal guys. I'm assuming it's 15. I wouldn't be surprised if it was the same as Orbita. Maybe it's more because, like, between bosses there was 2 sets of waves, right? So it was 15 for like the first 3 towers and then 15 for the second 3. So maybe it's 30 here, or maybe something in between. I mean, it's definitely something we could test. Yeah, they're adding an AFK phase. The AFK phase might make it so you get less bosses, though, and I think that's why they're also increasing the amount of trash you get per boss. Look at this bastard laying there. What do you need, APDP, for the spot? If you go to Monster Zone info, all that information is right there for you. Somewhere around here. Right. Just go to the region, blah, 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 blah. Zephyros Castle, boom. You know what? Let's do a little test right now. Let's count how many waves it is until... I bet you it's 10? No, I don't think it's 10 waves. I was going to say 10 waves until the first guy spawns, and then 20 more. But let's count. So this is 1. It's 24 in total. Oh, did somebody already count it? Okay, perfect. So what is it, like 6th and 18 then? Let's see. That's 2. Whatever we get in this first phase, it's obviously just... number 3. I bet it's 6th and 18. That's 4. Five. Or was that 6? Fuck. I'm watching something on my other monitor. I think this is the 6th wave. Yeah, 6. I had a feeling. 6 plus 18, 24. Switch outfit? Yeah, I need to change my outfit. I want to go back to Solar Knight. I'll do it the next time I remember. Good job. Wait, what am I doing, Dave? What warrants me doing a good job? Oh, we finally got knowledge on that little bastard. What we get? What we get? What we get? Oh, he one shot the S. Oh, let's go. Wait, what are we missing knowledge on there? The Black Spirit consumed Archer. Okay. Oh shit, I just realized our buff will run out. Let's go rebuff real quick. What? I was behind him! Little bastard. Hank is losing his fucking mind right now. How close am I? Still a bit away. I'm at 55, 60, so 2/3 of the way there. Maybe I'll get there later today, we'll see. Thing is I don't even know which artifacts I'm going to put it on yet. I got so many artifacts to do. And obviously I'm going to do PvP first, but part of me wants to do the PvE first just to make this more comfy, because you get like, what, 5 more monster DR per artifact as well? But I think I'll end up doing... I just gotta figure out what PvP set I want to do first. An evasion setup or a DR? I need to get out there and do some testing. Yeah. I'll probably end up doing the DR ones first too. Need the stats for the FFA? Yeah. Yeah, you think so? I was hoping when we saw the changes on Global Lab that they would have changed it away from being gear-based. I think the gear requirement for joining is fine, but having it decided in the case of a tie by gear, I think is obviously silly for obvious reasons. I legit think it should be a battle of attrition. The fight should go until there's a loser. And if that means that the fight goes on for an hour, then it goes on for an hour. Go on till somebody gets too tired and makes a mistake or quits. They won't because of pay to win? No, I don't think that doesn't matter. I think that's a very narrow-minded way to view it, because if that were the case, then they wouldn't have time-gated this shit. They would have made it an obnoxiously low chance, got rid of the time gate, and let people swipe their fucking hearts out for it, if that were true. People aren't doing that, though. They definitely recognize that Pen Fallen God was a mistake. I think the whole reason why Pen Fallen God existed in the past was they wanted to make sure there was still, like, this... BDO was almost always known as, even though technically it never had it, but known as having infinite progression, right? Because just the idea of hitting hard cap was always so obnoxious. And then there reached a point where it was starting to become not really so obnoxious anymore, right? So then they added Pen Fallen Gods to put it back out there. I think there's an absurd amount of examples of ways you could show where they're not just driven by money. I mean, they're not a charity, so they're obviously driven by money, but not to the extent that people like to claim they are. Like, if they were so driven by money, why did they ever add the tag system? Think of how much money they could be making off people constantly having to pay for rerolls. Think about how much work they did with pets, where you can actually get a reasonable amount of pets now without swiping, where before you had to. You couldn't even guarantee T4 pets in the past either, right? It was complete RNG. Like, there's so many things they've done to reduce the pay to win. So I think trying to pretend like they are exclusively driven by pay to win and that only, and they're milking us all like a bunch of cows, is just obnoxious. There's a difference between something where there's a choice, though. Maybe that's where the disconnect is with you. You don't have to pay to win. I don't pay to win. I progress fine. I mean, I'm able to put in a ridiculous amount of time, but it is capable. Like, there legit was, like... Oh. Because there's the option to pay to win, doesn't mean that they're greedy. If they always, in every instance, chose between monetizing over non-monetization, then you could make that argument, and I agree with you. But there's just so many examples where they have the choice, and they choose to actually dial back the monetization. But just trying to pretend like because there's a choice, that must mean they're greedy, is, to me, it's silly. Pay to win is too cheap. That's definitely true. It's too cheap, and there's no limit on it anymore. And the free-to-play player has been largely taken out of the transaction, too. It's like a triple-faceted problem compared to what it used to be. You asked almost every free-to-play player in the past if you had to choose between having costume crons available to you versus there being no pay-to-win in the game, what would you choose? And every single time I asked that question in the past, even the free-to-play players would say, you know what? I would actually rather have cheaper clicks through costume crons because of the whales than have no pay to win, because I would rather my time be more efficient as well, right? The free-to-play players recognized that it was a fair trade. The whales able to convert real-time to in-game time, but the free-to-play players were able to extend and stretch out their in-game time. So it was a symbiotic relationship, right? But now with these boxes, there's no limit on it. Nothing, almost nothing gets kicked back to the free-to-play player. I mean, I guess cheaper memfrags, but that's such a small portion of the total click, right? Now it's like, sure, maybe the free-to-play player benefits by like 2% or 1% from what the whales are swiping. Before it was a much larger conversion. And then, yeah, with there being no limits on it, like, I mean, I guess technically there's a limit, those boxes, but the limit is so high that, holy crap. Definitely way higher than the 35 costumes there used to be before. I mean, technically there wasn't a limit before, though, too, right? Because if the whales decided to just use crons, then there was no limit. Like people like Estimate, for example, right? He never sold costumes, or maybe he just sold the bare minimum. But he swiped for the crons, bought the costumes, turned them to crons, but he still had to go out and grind for the bases. $10.8 trillion was the limit with the blacksmith boxes. Yeah, if it's 10.8 trillion, is that really a limit, right? Like, goddamn, I'm pretty sure my gear is worth less than 10.8 trillion. I don't know. At that point, let's stop pretending like there is a limit. It's so obnoxiously high. Where back in the past, it was what, 35 costumes when costumes weren't even $2 a pop. Or maybe they were still $2 a pop, right? So that was like 70 bill a week. 70 bill a week before, and now you got 10.8 trillion you could swipe overnight if you wanted to go crazy. I don't know how much that factors in deals and stuff, but whatever choice his math is, even if he didn't, or even if he did, right? Either way, it's still just such an obnoxious amount. It takes the fun out of grinding. I don't think it takes the fun out of grinding. If you view grinding based, like, if you view playing the game exclusively on, okay, how much is this worth if I were to convert this to actual work hours, then I think you're playing the game for the wrong reasons. But that doesn't change the fact that PA should value the people who's playing their time a little more efficiently, right? That doesn't mean that just because people should be playing for fun, because that's the whole point of games, that means that they should value our time as being worthless, or allows them to value it that way. There's definitely a balancing act that needs to happen, and PA's definitely been leaning a little too far in one direction. I don't think it's intentional, though, to be completely honest. If you take a look at everything PA has ever done with this game, it's always a pendulum of overcorrections, and sometimes it feels like maybe we're getting back to the center, and then they torque back on the pendulum and it goes flying around again. I think PA really, really, really struggles with moderation, but I don't think any of it is intentional. It always becomes such a nonsense argument, too, whenever you have this conversation, because the whales will come out. There's not all of them, right? But some people will come out and be like, oh, just say if you're broke and you're jealous, lol, oh my god, look at you, you're only saying this because you're jealous, and you go get some money. It's such an obnoxious thing. It's like, what? Like, really? It's not about that. Just the whole point of a game is to be playing a game. Oh, why is my phone vibrating? Really? They found no actual chargebacks. Huh. Oh, it was the Traveler's Map. Ding. I know, right, Shiloh? This fucking guy. I mean, you can always tell when, I don't know. Because it turns out, and this is no mystery to anybody, that some classes are still better grinders than others. So you can come to some of these spots with a lot less gear and perform at the peak. It just now, the peak is a lot more narrow for once people do reach the caps. There's a lot less variation. But some classes still gotta put in more effort to get to the cap. Wait a minute, PA failed to gear score lock spots? No, they succeeded. It's just now, those Giga-geared classes eventually hit a wall. Sorry, not Giga-geared. The Giga-grinding classes hit a wall where the bad grinders catch up to it. Where before these gear caps, those Giga grinders would go fucking crazy. There was no wall for them to hit. Awakened Drac Giga grind? Awakened Drac's actually a really good grinder. I know they don't like to admit it. They like to pretend like they're Suck Drac. PA can't balance classes, so they balance the grind spots. And I'm perfectly fine with that too, because the only way you truly balance classes, if you're going to do it from the class angle, is to make sure that everybody has the same AoE size and the same cooldowns and the same mobility and the same pulling and the same damage. And before you know it, all the classes are just like reskinned versions of each other, and they're very boring. So yeah, the other alternative, if you want classes to stay unique, is to just cap the spots, right? Sure, some classes might need more gear to reach the cap, but at the end of the day, right, once people do reach it, they're all grinding roughly the same. But everybody's able to maintain their differences. And I definitely think that is the better way to go about it. Shut up, Ark. Stupid wizard-looking ass. I know how fast you're grinding. Don't you dare try to put the attention on me. Yeah, exactly, Ares. I like what they did. The biggest difference between classes is how early you can go to spots and how comfy you're at the spots once you get there. Like, Suck Warrior, Guardian, super comfy and chill. Stage, I'm squishier, but luckily I have a lot more mobility, so as long as you're paying attention, it's pretty hard to die here if you're paying attention. Now, if you're someone like me, and clearly this is just because of streaming and no other reasons at all. When you get distracted and complacent and I'm just standing in mobs tanking them because I'm staring at my chat, then there's a chance for me to die. Only streaming, that's right, that's the only reason why. No other reasons. And if you think of any other reasons, you're a liar. Next patch can't come soon enough. I was just saying, Divios, that like Wukong now is on that same precipice I think Awakened Stage was before the Awakened Stage buffs, where it's just a couple of the wrong changes away from being the next flavor of the month now. The only thing that might stop people from like Wukong from ever becoming flavor of the month is the gourd. Flavor of the month players hate secondary resource systems. That shit is like kryptonite for flavor of the month players. Because like Awakened Sage was good before. It was just the stamina that turned people off, the management of that. And then as soon as they got rid of that and buffed it at the same time, boom, instant, overnight flavor of the month. Once people caught on, at least. People didn't realize how busted it was until Solaire came around, but it had all those changes since, like, I think it was 2 weeks after the previous season of Solaire ended. But we had so many people come into my chat when those changes were on Global Lab. I had so many people come into my chat. Oh, Awakened Sage is going to be so much worse, especially in large scale, losing the float on Void Gateway. Oh my god, these other changes, like, they're going to be so useless. I was like, what are you yapping about? Awakened Stage performed better in all environments than ever before. The only thing that was a potential saving grace from Awakening Sage being completely busted in that AOS season was the original Impaling Flash was supposed to have the same distance as a Lightning Surge. It was supposed to lose a ton of distance. But then when it went live, they gave it all the distance, let it keep all the cancels. And then because it had the insane distance, that made it so much more useful with click to move. Yo, what's up, Henny? I'll be honest though, the Impaling Flash is kind of annoying now. I wish it would just give us a different CC. It still catches some people behind their forward guards, but there's so many times where I'll go to do an Impaling, and even if they're not iframing, for some reason it just goes through them and I end up like a mile behind them, like they weren't even there. Yeah, I'm excited for the grind spot change. By the way, I got my 4, what are they called again? Amplified waves now. So if we want to do like a side-by-side, if you want to... Actually, I don't remember. Yeah, you still have your Sage tagged, right? It's like Wukong and Sage. But if we want to do like a side-by-side with you like full DR and me full evasion, and we just get someone to beat on both of us, we could totally see like what the difference is now. Get them to swap between like 1, 2, 3, and you know, however many accuracy crystals. Maybe we could find someone to do that tonight. Part of me wants evasion to just be dead so I can change my reforms and fully commit to PvE. Because those reforms on my weapons are basically like a free Vicious Shadows. Choice would love to beat off both of you? God damn. I think he has 2 hands too. Wait a minute. The cool filter all week. This is what I was telling people to do too while they're here. Is go into your effects and just like turn the gamma down, even like 30 and 30, right? Turn the contrast up, the gamma down, because this is what it normally looks like. Like it's so much brighter. Just go boop, boop, apply. Makes it a lot more tolerable. You play on a 65-inch TV? Goddamn. I bet you're sitting 3 inches away from it, too. You probably have to move your chair like a foot to the right just to see your to see your mini map. What was the spacebar change again? That has movement. Oh, that's right. Yeah. That was the one where the I remember the translation said that you don't have to be in like Goku mode or something like that. I'm assuming they mean Buddha mode, but you don't have to be in that mode for it to have movement. It just has its movement all the time. Crazy thing is, that class didn't even need mobility. It just needed to not go into a fall animation all the time. It was already so mobile. Yeah. Time for Wukong to be busted. Be the next flavor of the month. Which means it's just about time for the next season of Solaire to start. As soon as Wukong gets busted. I'm actually surprised they haven't done like the next season of Hardcore or something. I thought for sure that would have been out already. Hey, Kanjar, are you still here? Nah? Oh, okay. Yes, you're here? Okay, good, thank God. I thought that was just the bot talking. Oh, fish, that's right. I completely forgot what I was going to ask you. If you make any type of like white fish in your air fryer, what do you typically do with it? Or do you only make salmon in there? Because I've already done salmon in the air fryer, right? Just a little olive oil, salt, pepper, delicious. Do you do anything different with it? I'm looking at trying something new. No Old Bay? I actually don't have any Old Bay seasoning. Old Bay seasoning's alright. I feel like people overhype it. Yeah, I'm a simple kind of food guy too. What's a good size to get for a first-time air fryer? Like I said, the bigger the better. This was my first air fryer, and I got like the second biggest one I could find because it was on sale. And I still wish I just said fuck it. I wish I didn't get the sale and I got the bigger one. Because as soon as you get it and you start realizing all of the good things about it, just all of the ideas start flowing through your head, and you're like, ooh, I wish I could do this. Like I said, I guess it really depends on... Yo, what is up, Ellie? Thank you very much for the raid. I hope you're all having a wonderful day. Talking air fryers right now. What the fuck was I saying? Oh yeah, it depends how many people you're cooking for. I love my air fryer, but you know, I'm cooking for a wife and 2 kids as well. And I wish I had a bit more space, so I wish I would have just got the biggest I could get. If you're just cooking for yourself, if you're a bachelor though, like I got I can't remember how many quarts it is, but it's like one of the bigger single basket Ninja air fryers, and I love it. And it would be perfect if it was just for me. Is that your boo, Ellie? Oh my god. Henny, you got enough kids. You don't need another baby mama. Calm down, Henny. Put it back. Back in the pants. Down, boy. Down. The 8-1 Ninja Air Fryer. What's the 8-1? Oh, yes, yes, yes. See, and that's the one I wish I had got. It wasn't on sale. The one that I got was on sale, and it technically has a bigger single basket, but it only has one. Where I wish I had the two there. I wish I would have went for that one. Yeah. Well, I don't want a new air fryer now. I'm going to ride this one out. But man, the double basket like that would be perfect. Like I said, it wasn't on sale. The one that I did get was on sale, so I just went with the one that was on sale. And I love it. I love the air fryer. I was procrastinating for years about getting an air fryer, and Kanjara kept saying, get it, get it, get it. You're going to love it. You could do this, you could do that. And I said, I don't know. And now I got it, and I'm like, oh my god, I can't believe I deprived myself of this luxury for years. Just so many things, it's just so convenient. I told my oven in my house is getting a little, it's a little old. I mean, we've been living here for over 10 years now, and we inherited it with the house. I told my wife, the next oven we get, I'm going to make sure we get like a convection oven, because that's all an air fryer basically is, right? But I want one with some good airflow, so when we are doing something big, like a nice big turkey, oh my god, I couldn't imagine doing turkey with a big old convection oven. That sounds amazing. I hope you're having a wonderful day, though. By the way, if anybody here isn't aware of Ellie, you should check her out. She's been streaming BDO quite regularly for the last little while now. Periodically dabbles in other games as well. Check her out. I don't know if somebody did a shout out. If nobody did, if you could, that'd be fantastic. I learned something with Ellie way back in the day. Way back in the day when I was still in Snake. I was one of the officers in Snake, and I was amongst other people trying to convince leadership. We should let Ellie in Snake. She's one of the boys. And B-Kill, as well as a couple of other people, were like, nah, can't do it. No e-girls, no e-girls. And I didn't understand. And you might think I'm going one place. Trust me, keep listening. I didn't understand what they meant. I was like, what do you mean? Ellie's one of the boys. She ain't going to cause problems. And she never did. But the realization that I came to was that B-Kill wasn't trying to protect the guild from e-girls. He was trying to protect the boys from themselves. Because guys get weird once there's girls around. He had nothing against Ellie. He knew that there was just a bunch of losers in the guild that wouldn't be able to control themselves. A tale as old as time, yeah. It's never the girls that are the problem. It's always the guys. How could they? By the way, Ellie, I'll flip in your DMs later. Except for the whole Apple thing. What do you mean? Oh, you're talking about Adam and Eve, yeah. For some reason, my mind like immediately went to Snow White. Only the highest can talk, yeah. What am I gonna get? What was this? The hell? I got no goddamn drops that cycle. What the hell? Did I move them early? Maybe I moved them early and didn't realize. My pet's not fed? No, my pets are fed. What the hell? How much money per hour is here? I have no idea. I grind where I enjoy. I'm not worried if something's slightly better or slightly worse. As long as it serves the purpose and I enjoy the spot, I'll be there. Yeah, I like it. And I think it's going to be even better next week. Like I was saying before Ellie raided, for those of you who are coming here and you find this place hard on your eyes, which is damn near everybody, if you go into your settings, you do the reverse of what people usually do, right? Usually people will turn the gamma up and turn the contrast down so they can see at nighttime and shit. Well, this spot is the opposite. Just boop, boop. Just flip those sliders on their head, and it makes it a lot easier on their eyes. Did I see the Global Lab patch? I meandered through it a little bit. Oh yeah, I saw that. They're they're adjusting the spot. They're buffing it looks like. I mean, considering you wonder why. I mean, I don't wonder why. It's head and shoulders over everywhere else in terms of gear requirements. So it does make sense that it should be a little bit more profitable. I don't think it needs to be like 50% or even 25% better than the next spot, but right now it's, you know, it could definitely use a little bit of love. That is a big ass tongue on those guys. Do you guys know I'm still selling Traveler's Maps from the underwater days? I collected so many of them that I've just kept them up at min price and slowly sold them over time. And I'm down to the last 1,000 now. Taken that long. I guess they got a bunch of those in Kratooga as well, because I think Kratooga dropped a good amount of them. Oh, the ancient creature skills? Yeah. I don't remember what I did with those. But I don't have any of them. Oh, no! Okay, maybe I shouldn't be doing shit like that while I'm grinding. See what I mean about being a streamer and being complacent? See, Arc? See, Arc? It's exactly my point. Get over here, little bastards. Are they hacking that energy? Get out of here. Cut that shit out. Oh, now I reset that guy. Where'd he go? Oh, there he is. This is all these priests. I wonder if they do range attacks. They must all hit me at once there. As soon as I let my guard down. Well, I guess I'm only gonna have like the time for one more cycle after this. Then I gotta go pick up my kids from school. Yeah, I don't know if you're still around, Divios. Oh no, he's streaming now. I'll have to hunt him down later and do some testing with him. See if I can bury this evasion gear once and for all. Or the evasion setup, I should say. Now that I have everything I need to test it properly. I hit all the little mods and try to drag them with me. Because they'll follow you to the next one. There might be better rotations where maybe these energies are a little bit closer. Oh my god, I'm getting myself killed again. But they'll follow you pretty close to the next one. There is a bit of a leash distance, but like watch, I'll show you with this pack. I think the last pack I just stayed there and killed it. So they're all spawning. Once they're all moving, hit them, move. Now they're following, right? Actually, it looks like one hung out back there. Actually, a few did. Why were they so slow coming over here? What the hell? Does the lava moving not trip me out? Oh, it does. All the time I'll be like, are these mobs pushing me? Am I sliding around? Then I realize, no, it's just the ground. Imagine if the lava did move you, though. Imagine how much more annoying that'd make this spot. Yeah, see, that time was perfect. I moved them. They followed me to the next pack. Killed them as they were closing in. This might be something that's exclusively a privilege for classes with range, though. Because I'm killing them as they're running over here. Where classes that are more melee-orientated probably can do that as well. What's he doing up there? Get down. Yeah, need 33 more of those. Still 55 more Hans. Okay, I have time for one more cycle. One more cycle. In the lower settings, the lava doesn't move? Really? I mean, I normally play on medium, and it was still going. Do you have to go into optimal? I hate the way optimal looks. So, very low and low doesn't move? Gotcha. Everybody gets stutters. Gotta remember this engine is, at this point, shit, it might even be 2 decades old since they, at least when they started. Old enough to drink, yeah, probably is, right? 'Cause you gotta think, the game's about to hit its 10-year anniversary in NA. It just hit its 10-year anniversary in KR. The probably had, what do you guys think, 2 years of development? So that'd be 13 years. And then before they started developing the game, they were probably working on the engine, right? They had to at least have it a bit set up, so maybe add a year or two to that. So maybe 20 years is a bit much, but I wouldn't be surprised if it's, you know, at least 15 years since they started it. Game's older than Armin, yeah. And just think, Armin's so young and he can't even do a 24-hour stream. Imagine when he's my age, he's not even going to be able to do a 24-minute stream. The 24-second, man. Nah, the fact that when you go in the settings and it still says FSR 1.0 is the cutting edge technology, it's like, okay, what are we even saying here? At least change the tooltip, but like, there is way better than FSR 1.0 now. It would be nice though if they not only updated the FSR, but added support for what is NVIDIA one? DSR? DLSS? No, I think it's DSR, right? No, is that Dark? Maybe I'm thinking Dark Seekers. Whatever it is. It is DLSS. Okay, yeah. It'd be nice if they had support for both. Like, more modern for both. You notice the tankiness of using a calc? Yeah, of course. I'm not only just using a calc, I'm using 2 bitters. And yeah, it's noticeable. And here you thought Escape from Tarkov had a bad engine? Oh, this isn't a bad engine. It's just an older engine. The fact that this is able to compete and in lots of cases still beats out newer modern MMOs, I think the last thing you can call it is a bad engine. It's just, it's showing its age. Right, the fact that they made a brand new engine for Crimson Desert, right? The Black Space engine, this is just the Black Desert engine. But they made a whole new engine for their future products, shows that they recognize that there's, you know, limitations to this engine. And at this point, it's, you know, easier for them to start from the ground up. What do you mean, Thalal? That's how you decide these things, through comparison. Right? You don't know how bright... You don't know how... You don't know what... If something's... You don't have the light without the dark. You don't have the dark without the light. It's the contrast between what's available that tells you what is which. And yes, based on the contrast of what's available... Black Desert is certainly a good engine, but it's limited, it's old. You're just being a hater if you're trying to say otherwise. Because if you compare it to the vast majority, and I'm not saying it's the best, but you compare it to the vast majority of what's out there, and the fact that it's still competing with brand new things shows that it is by no means a bad engine. It is just an older engine. It's showing it's got some wrinkles on its base. Yeah. And to be fair, the Unreal 5 engine is fantastic. I don't know what it is with the devs and MMOs and the Unreal engine. I honestly think that that's just a dev problem. I mean, you take a look at games like Black Myth Wukong. That game was... and I didn't get to play it, but man, every time I'm looking at it and what I'm hearing about it, how it feels and all that, it's like, why aren't people making MMOs like that on that engine? There's obviously some disconnect for me. Because I just don't understand. I want to blame it on the devs of these MMOs, because that's just the only thing that makes sense to me when you have an engine that is as beautiful as that engine. Yeah, and that's probably the biggest issue, right? What game was it? I think it was New World and... Was it Throne and Liberty or was something? I remember there was an area that was like legit copied and pasted. Which, if you know anything about the Unreal Engine, and way back in the day when I played UT99, I dabbled around with the Unreal Engine, right, and trying to make maps and stuff like that. And there was just stock assets you could use, so you didn't have to make everything yourself from scratch. And it makes sense that the Unreal 5 engine would have that too. But come on, devs, when you're making your own product, why are you using stock fucking... Like, I understand when you're in beta, right, or alpha and you're in development and you're trying to plan things out, maybe you're using some stock assets until you develop your own. But to ship that shit out using them? Oh no, Chrono Odyssey, you're right, that's what it was. The fact that they shipped that shit live using stock assets like that, it's like, come on. Come on, why? Why would you do that? How would you think people wouldn't notice? And you know what? That's not just bad on Chrono. That means New World did that shit too, right? They both use those. Unless maybe like New World made the pack and it was available, openly available for everybody, and Chrono just copied it. But like, what are we doing here? Yeah, but yeah, like I said, Unreal 5 engine looks absolutely fantastic. It does appear to me as just a gamer. I don't do development or anything like that, but from the outside looking in, it looks like a development issue. But maybe there's more limitations that maybe I just got that Dunning-Kruger effect, making me think I know more than I do. What do you mean unemployed? If they're working for Chrono, wouldn't that mean that they're employed? Look at this guy grinding on Balanos too. Oh my goodness. Absolutely busted. 100 ruins. You got 82 heralds. Yeah, for me, it's the opposite, right? That's the thing about this spot, is you actually get more heralds than Hans. So it's going to be the other way around for me. I'm going to be done one of these by the time I'm at, like, I'm probably the exact same opposite ratio. Actually, even a bit sooner than that. Pretty damn close. And like I said, I only need one of these. I mean, I guess two, technically, right? I'll make the first one, and then I'll get a second one as a backup. But these, I need like freaking 20 of them done. So that's going to be a long journey. I think I'm going to be done my crystallized energies before I'm done that. Oh, forgot about those. Yunkers. Lots to grind for. And I like that, right? I like that about new content. When new content comes out with things that you actually have to go out and do and collect. PA's definitely had like so many instances in the past where they release a new region and in the first 24 hours you get everything out of it and then you leave and you never come back to it. It's nice that this place is this region I think is one of their most successful region releases yet. For like a long time. The next comparable one is like maybe like I feel like Odalita originally came out kind of crappy too. I can't remember how good Thornwood was originally on release. But like Land of the Morning Light, I get it. That was meant to be just kind of like Korean story time. Let us tell you a little bit of our culture and our mythology. So I kind of give them a pass on that. Ulakita, I mean, there was lots of reason to be out there, but there was like no lore or anything really. Dragon, like it was just, I mean, I guess there was your infinite pots with that, but like everything else, you just got it and got the hell out of there. You wish the end times and herald drops were rarer, so there'd be an even bigger stat difference from player to player? Now you're speaking my language. Yeah. The first few stories, like as I was doing them in Land of the Morning Light, I enjoyed it. But it almost like they had like a template that they did with each of those stories, and it just started to more or less feel very much the same. By the time I got to like the 5th and 6th story, it's like, okay, there's some differences in like what they're saying, but the way that each quest feels identical. And it got kind of boring. And Magnus, I personally really like the idea of the Magnus. I really enjoyed the ambience, the going in and having puzzles, and there's kind of like this little bit of a story that's progressing. And I just wish the puzzles were harder, and I wish that there was like, I don't know, I wanted it to have, the puzzles didn't feel hard enough to feel engaging. And they just ended up feeling more tedious. If that makes any sense. Like some of the puzzles just felt annoying. I would have liked it to be more difficult puzzles and try to figure out some way to randomize each puzzle too, so somebody can't just do like a walkthrough for it, right? Where just do this, that, in that order and you get it every time. It'd be cool if there was like variants. So like somebody could explain the general idea of the puzzle, but you still had to kind of figure out what the puzzle was to you. Okay, sell those, sell those. I don't need that. Sell you, and the rest stays. Wait a minute. Oh, you can't even vendor these. You have to put them on the market. I mean, that's probably a good thing. Okay, everybody. Thank you for hanging out. Much love to all of you. Thank you so much, Ellie, for the raid. But I need to head out, so I'm going to send you guys over to Divios. I might try to rope him into doing some testing later, comparing like evasion against DR. You know, he obviously has the Sage tagged, and I know he has the whole DR set up. I have the whole evasion set up now. I'd like to get someone like a third party where Divios goes his full DR setup, I go my full evasion setup, we stand side by side, and then we get a third person to combo both of us. And we'll get them to do it like full AP, 1 accuracy crystal, 2 accuracy crystal, 3 accuracy crystal, and see like at what point does it swing in favor of evasion or DR, or if it does, or if, you know, what kind of variance there is. I want to try to rope him into doing that. I know he loves doing shit like that. But I'm going to send you guys over to him. Thank you all for hanging out today. We will be back tomorrow. Tomorrow will be a longer stream. I'll be starting earlier. I'll be going later. And, yeah. Much love to all of you. I hope you all have a wonderful day. Thank you for hanging out. If you enjoyed the stream, make sure you shoot it a follow, and you'll be able to find, see when I go live. Have a good evening, everybody.